nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
How to do this. What's up, everybody? It's Joe Paz from 8-Bit Wave. Hopefully you guys have all been well. I know that we've been on hiatus. There's been a lot of different developments, a lot of different things kind of going on in our lives. Some better, some worse. All of it ultimately is fine. This week, actually today might be the only day I can stream this week. Good news though, because we're going to be at MegaCon in Orlando. So we're going to be traveling like Thursday all through Sunday. So maybe I might stream Wednesday. But I believe we're going to be shipping some of the gear out, actually. So some of this gear might not be here, and depending on how much gear I have, I might not be able to put on the stream. But that's a quick heads up. If you guys hear any sort of ads or whatever, they may still be there. I might just join YouTube Premium or figure out a different thing. I'm testing out having like some sort of audio kind of just playing in the background. So if there's ever like a downtime, that'll kind of just be there. Kind of playing throughout the stream. Feel free to drop any suggestions in the Discord. If you notice, this whole playlist is just stuff that people have suggested to our on our Discord. So shout outs to our Discord. Join our Discord. Link is in the description. I know I'm catching up. Good to see you, Frogbox. There's the 8-Bit band. Yes, I did see that they won a Grammy for the Meta Knight's Revenge thing, which is honestly a great arrangement. They do great stuff. So kudos to them, and I'm glad that again video game bands and stuff like that is getting the attention it deserves and the recognition it needs. So kudos to them for sure. They work hard. They're great musicians. Hopefully we could be there at some point too. But yeah, so we got some toys, we got some stuff. I haven't been just like sitting here. We've been working on things. I do, for all the patrons out there, shout outs to our Patreon patrons, join our Patreon. And, I do need to do a work in progress update. That's on me. I've been, super behind on the stuff, but there's like, I haven't been behind on the project. I've just been behind on updating things. In fact, if anything, we're actually in a really good spot to be like on track. I might be late this month, but that's because there's actually other stuff that's going to happen later. Like I said, we're going to be at MegaCon. So if you're in Orlando this weekend coming up, make sure to catch us. We're going to be performing on Friday and on Saturday. So definitely make sure to catch that if you want to see us perform live. And one of the things we're going to be working on today actually is probably going to be is going to be Chemical Plant Zone. And we've done Chemical Plant Zone before, but I kind of, I don't know, it's old. I wanted to rearrange it. So if you notice, some of the stuff might look a little different. We're testing some new things. There's definitely more stuff that I'm going to do as the stream goes on. Little toys. They're very little. Like I'm making a bigger deal about it. Like you guys are gonna be let down. I'm already hyping it up too much. Why did I do this? It's gonna be a letdown once I do it. Here, screw it. Let's just get it out of the way. It's easier to get it out of the way sooner. Okay, here we go. And what's up? We got a second camera. There it is. It's not an actual camera. It's just kind of like my phone. So hopefully it doesn't look too terrible. But at least it gives us a little more dimension into like what this room is actually like. It gives us a little bit, just a different angle that we can kind of like, chat and like hang out. Hopefully it feels a little more cozy, a little cooler for you guys. It's little touches, little things that we try to change here to make things a little better. I call it Operation Revamp. And so that's another little thing that I've been working on. There you go. I'm just tossing out all the cards because if I toss them out now, then it won't matter later when they flop. So yeah. Wrong one. I need to get used to my new buttons now. I have been working contrary to what anybody can say. This is, I haven't just been sitting here doing nothing. All right, so, cool little dumb things. That's all it is. You know, the boss is still the boss. Our subs are still the subs. We still have our intro and all that stuff. There's one, I think only one like little thing. Minor changes. Hopefully my voice is a little bit cleaner, stuff like that. But overall, it's good to be back, and I'm glad that everybody's chilling, everybody's doing good. Seems like we're having fun in the chat. Any new developments since I've been gone for either the gold or Frogbox or stuff? Absolutely, yes. As far as those are concerned, I do plan on getting back to them at some point. It's just I've been super behind on the music side of stuff, and I always want that to be kind of the primary thing. So that's the reason why that's been kind of on a back burner. But I mean, we literally have like constant comments of people being like, when are new episodes of Ascendance of a Bookworm coming out and stuff? So we do need to get to recording some of those, and you know, kind of figuring that whole thing out. I'm skeptical. Part of me is skeptical on bringing it back, just because it's like it's a lot more work. But hopefully, you know, one thing that I do want to do sooner rather than later is actually maybe hire like an outside editor, so that way we don't have like as many things like in house. It frees up my time and some of that. So that way we can have a separate editor that'll hopefully do all that. But you know, that's hopefully, in fact, we were going to probably put that as a stretch goal on the Patreon, but that is something that I think we're going to be working towards, is getting an editor, so that way those projects can happen and it doesn't have to take away from my time from like the music making process. Not that I don't like editing. In fact, I actually kind of really like video editing, but you know, I can only do so many things. On Python? Python's legit, dude. You're like legit gonna be programming and stuff. That's actually pretty cool, man. Congrats. Those are the kind of things like I wish I was cool enough to do. I dabble in a few videos here and there. Like I'll watch some stuff. And like, I don't know. I find it really cool, all of the different things that people can do with coding. And like, I love the logic of it. Whereas they're literally like a bunch of like if then statements. So it's like, if this value, then return this thing. And it's like, I don't know. It's really cool, really intricate. I love seeing people explain it. I don't think I would ever have the patience to do it. So, but it's really cool, man. Sounds important. Yeah, Python is like, I'm pretty sure it's one of the main coding languages, along with like, what is it, C++ and like those different like stuff. You're lost in the sauce. It's okay, so am I. Let me actually make a quick adjustment here. I want to make sure that our little telephone effect is actually working properly. Hopefully you guys are actually digging the dumb little stuff. There's more little tricks and more little stuff to come as it goes along. I actually haven't finalized all the things that I've been wanting to do. There's a few more that I didn't want to keep holding off on the streams, and regardless, I kind of have to do it on my own anyways. You need a compass. Forgive the ignorance. What is Femi Tracker? They're on to me. I don't know as much as I think I do. Anyways, I guess let me go ahead and switch up our title here. Let's see. And bear with me again, getting used to the new format. I again, this is the stuff behind the scenes that none of you guys can really see. I mean, I guess in case anybody's actually curious. Sure, why not? Here we go. Boom! Break the fourth wall. This is the kind of thing that I was doing for the past few days, is literally like all of these scenes. This is all reorganized to actually be like useful. And before it was like 4 or 5 things, and it was just like a crap ton of things in each scene. So I just reorganized all of it to make it like super streamlined. I did change some of the prices in the loyalty store stuff. And on top of that, there's like some minor little adjustments anyways. I think there's one more thing that I added in there that I learned how to do, and so I tossed it in there. I won't call it fixing. We're not really fixing it. We're just updating it. Nice. Yes, that's what I was saying. If you guys want on our Discord the song suggestions, I'm also taking them into consideration, but I am playing them in the background. Hopefully they're not distracting. I think hopefully ads rather than the tracks. If you do hear the ads, I'll probably pay for like premium at some point if this method works, but I wanted to test it first and see how we feel, or also if we just get copyright struck, because that might also be annoying, so in which case I might have to like find some like royalty free music or something. But if let me know your thoughts on how that's functioning. I kind of automated it, so it should be whenever Sibelius is playing or whenever other stuff is playing, it should drop out. But again, this is the first stream back, so anything can happen. All right, so here we go. This is the old arrangement of Chemical Plant Zone that we're gonna go ahead and try to fix. Hey, okay, the alerts are working. I wanted to make sure that is working. This is actually one of the first arrangements that we did. Yeah, that is the point, the gold. I want it to be relatively like out of the way, because otherwise it'll get copyright stricken. Which thing didn't it do? I saw the whoa. The whoa! It's really soft. Alright, I'll look into that now. Is Sibelius soft? Sorry, those are the kind of things we're gonna have to like troubleshoot a little bit. Yeah, so then here there's supposed to be solos. So now the issue with this that I mostly kind of had at the time, or have now, I guess, versus at the time, is I was kind of making things quickly, and so it's just kind of like there's no backgrounds really happening here, so there's like no like development. I guess there's like this little that sort of thing is here. My stream was behind. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, because I heard it pretty loud, but I don't know if my volume is different from the other stuff. Oh, hey! What's up, Luciano? What's going on? We're here, and I mean, Luciano kind of knows that we have new toys, but regardless of which, it's good to see you, man. Hi. Oh, there we go. How is that, Jackie? Is it better? Are you hearing a double, by the way, of that sound? Because I actually am, but I don't know if that's on your end. I'm hearing like a quick, like it almost sounds like there's a slight delay. Hey. All right, so this is gonna be the dumbest way to do this. I need to probably eventually get better stuff. I have to use my giant tablet to turn on the strip. But it can be done, and it is done. Let's see. You like the white, right? Is that what you usually go for? How you doing, Luciano? Much wow. All right. Boom. We could go. Nah, I'll just leave it at white. That's fine. It gives me the option of cold white versus warm white, you know, but whatever. It's all good. There we go. Solar flare engaged. Yeah, so there's some stuff that I kind of really wanted to like redo here. I actually think I'm fine with the beginning. Oh, I haven't even turned on my keyboard. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh shoot. I mean, a lot of rates are going a lot of things are going up, unfortunately. Well, yeah, I mean, there's the warm white versus like the cold white, which is like the different like Kelvin degrees or whatever, but you know, I relatively agree. So this for sure needs to change. This I can't believe I wrote the wrong rhythm back in the day. But yeah, so it's big bam. And actually, I want to double check. Are those even the right pitches? Let's double check that. So oh, I didn't even do that. Hold on a second. I should probably do that. Yeah, that might be easiest on the alto saxophone. There's that little like interlude thing. I never wrote that in. Yeah, that. That might actually be too low for the... I can take it up an octave though, worst case scenario. Something like that, kind of. Two simple scores you did? Yeah, sure. Sorry. I got distracted. You're using MuseScore nowadays, right? Is that what it is? There we go. Oh wait, no, it was the gold with like one. All right, which one is it? The golden one, HD. We don't deal with standard definition over here. We only like HD. What are the odds? Chemical Plant Act 1 and 2. You got it? This one? Okay, sure. Nice. The little glides are great. Oh, nice. I like the extensions that you're adding. Those are pretty tight. They're nicely added in. Hey, nice. That's actually really good. Good shit. Oh. I guess that one's not done yet, maybe, or just like, is that the way it's supposed to end? It also, like, it's still scrolling, which is kind of weird. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's why. That's actually nice. I like that reharm. That's actually, ironically, part of what I wanted to do. Is like, I kind of just kept the progression similarly. So I myself was kind of gonna do a reharm-ish of the melody and of the stuff. So ironically, you're beating me to the punch, but you know, it's all good. That's pretty solid. Good stuff, man. I dig it. I dig it. That second half is really, really cool. And I like all the extensions that you're kind of tossing up on there. I was going to toss some of those myself, but nice. Very good. Mario World sound font. It sounds so interesting. Yeah. This is like when like people had that Mario Paint like sort of like sound font thing, and you could like write in all the different notes and stuff. I used to play around like crazy with that thing. Nice. That just goes to show you how, like, you know, depending on the like the different sounds that you pick, like it's like the same song could have like different life kind of breathed into it if you just pick like different instruments and stuff. So definitely a cool little aside here. Good stuff as usual, man. I hope you're doing well in school. I hope high school over COVID hasn't been a little too weird. Hopefully things are finally getting back to normal, by the way. Nice. All right, cool. All right, so I can't be outdone. Gotta get the right bass line here. All right, cool. So that's what we got here. Let's get our bass going. So I did. Oh, you did it in octaves. I'll keep the octaves. The octaves are fine. That one's acceptable. So instead of just doing but I kind of like the. Let's hear it in context. I might actually leave the octaves. Pass me might get a pass on that. All right, cool. The only thing that I like better about the way that they're articulating is that you can get that, like, that rhythm actually comes out a little bit funkier because of like one of them being long and the other one being short. It's gonna definitely sound better than I mean, honestly, you could do it both ways. I might actually still leave it as octaves. I'll leave it for now. Except I do want to do that because they do continue this sort of pattern. So it'll be like so I want this. Something like that, maybe. So we got. Oh, I actually did it early, I think. Yeah. And let's make sure we invert these here. Nice. So, chat, let me know how the music is, because I believe the playlist should kind of still be going in the background while I'm doing this. I don't know if it's like sensory overload because there's no silence anywhere, or maybe it's better this way that there isn't silence anywhere. Let me know how you guys are feeling in the chat. Let's copy this over. It's fine. I also got to redo the drums. There's a lot of little things that I got to redo here. Yeah, and I just came back up instead of doing the thing that they go down. They actually go down. Yeah, so they just kind of go beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Nice. All right, so we want this better do it another time. Here we go. I could also add that like little thing in there. They also do the better there also. So let's keep that in the alto. Oh, I'm done. It happens on the end. There we go. Don't do that weird barring. Why are you going to do that, Sibelius? There we go. And so we'll just grab all of this now. Copy and paste that there. I guess I'll put that in the clarinet, actually. 1, 2. Cool. All right, that's already a better intro than we had before. All right, nice. So we got our intro going. The melody honestly is going to more or less stay about the same. So there's really not that much that we have to do to the melody, since it's ultimately going to be more or less the same. The interesting part is going to be all the little background stuff, all those intricacies. There's stuff that I left out, honestly, either through time or through whatever it was, you know, just being young, or maybe even sucking. But either way, whichever one of those is, and yes, I did press the wrong button, but I'm gonna roll with it. This was obviously my intention here. The melody is going to be more or less the same, but for whatever the reason is, I left some of the stuff out, and I think I'm gonna have to go back in and kind of edit some of those things. So let me just make sure that I have the melody correct. I think I actually have it differently. Yeah, that's what it is. So that's going to be the same thing here. So this is actually a 16th rest. My bad. Not an 8th rest. Okay, cool. So, let me, I do want to keep that in there for this time around. Oh, is it E and then D sharp? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's following the bass line. Of course, Joe, you're an idiot. Cool. So then that means we got to get these guys here. And then this one's... Oops. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna ask, or rather, I did ask, but I guess you were probably at work. But yeah, so if you hear, it should get softer when I speak, and then secondly, it should completely go out whenever I play anything from my computer. So Sibelius or the track. Just let me know if it's like sensory overload or whatever. You know, because it's very possible. And also, disregard the ads. Eventually, I'll probably get YouTube Premium if we do like this, because I do have like a playlist kind of just going on. But you know, I'm poor, so I can't really do anything about that. Also, am I overusing the telephone filter? I'm having too much fun with all the new little toys I have. Before I even play that, I know it's going to sound wrong unless I fix this. So, wait, I'm done. No, wrong one. All right, so that should now sound better. Yeah, having that actually change the thing is actually much better, because before it was just one constant chord. Now you actually have some changes here. So that actually works pretty nicely. Yeah, I mean, I did. So what I did do, in case anybody's actually curious-ish, here we go, breaking the fourth wall again, and bam, craziness. So I do have some effects on it. So it's basically like a lo-fi sort of thing. So here's what the stream thing actually sounds like. So with that in mind, it should hopefully kind of detract from that. So I did it on purpose. I try to be smart sometimes. It doesn't always come off that way, but I do try. So at least a little bit of credit sometimes. I'm joking. But yeah, so I was hoping that should maybe take away enough that it doesn't like feel like overwhelming. But again, I actually can't hear it. I have no clue what song is playing. That's literally just for you guys. Because I had it on at first, and then I realized I'm like, the second that I'm gonna like try to play something, I'm gonna be distracted by whatever is like actually playing, and then I'll forget what I needed to actually write down. So I can't hear it. So you guys have to 100% let me know if it's too loud, too soft, or in the way, whatever it is. Just the only thing I do ask for is disregard the ads, because like I said, I'm poor, and this is more like a proof of concept. If we like it, then I'll go ahead and run with it. But I wanted to test it first before I invest any money, even though I already invested money in that guy. But that guy seems a lot more useful and way cooler in the grand scheme of things so far. So I definitely think that was money well spent. Thank you, patrons. Oh, I know why it's bothering me, because of this. Which honestly, again, I can actually just genuinely like ixnay this on the clarinet. This is pretty much confirmed gone. Not gonna happen. Yeah, see, this now seems super stale. Just having that extra bar go on and be that way just kind of is just not doing it for me. So let's go ahead and grab this, toss it on over here, and we're pretty much going to toss that every single time we get to that measure. I'm pretty sure they just do that exact same thing until literally this point here, till we get to boom, boom, boom. Let's confirm by playing it, but I'm pretty sure that that's how it is. Also, Luciano, if you're still there, this one's experimental, but how do you feel about this? I realize now the white text probably doesn't work very well, so I might have to redo the white text for this one. I kind of like what I did here for like a second. This honestly, this is, I did this like a few seconds ago. I can't say seconds ago. It was a day ago. A day ago when I decided that I was like, even if I just did something small like this, because everybody's going up. See this? Everybody's going up. Every single person's going up. So just doing like a slight bit of going down and doing like that sort of thing makes it different enough that it's cool. In fact, I might actually do something like that alone might be just cool enough. Small little change adds a lot. So those are the kind of things that we're trying to work on here. Is getting those little changes to kind of become bigger changes that'll hopefully bring the whole thing together. Cool. So that actually allows me now to really actually look at this these background figures. Actually, let me confirm that the melody is exactly the way it should be. Because I already kind of know that this needs to be redone over here. Nice and clean. Oh, I know one thing that I need to fix. Are you kidding me? I can't believe I didn't hear this before. Sometimes it really does, like, it's kind of shocking what is, I guess, easy for me to hear now, and maybe was difficult for me to hear back then. Or not as easy to hear. Because this, I hear it now, and I'm like, this is clearly like an antecedent to 3. It was just late every single time. Yeah, and same thing this. There we go. That wasn't even actually chromatic, which is another dumb little mistake, but that might have just been in translation. Some of those things do happen where in the translation and actually moving the parts from one program to the other, like I've mentioned before, that that sometimes does occur where the accidentals won't entirely like line up. Cool. That's definitely already sounding better. Is this low enough? The lowest note is E. I probably could take all of this down an octave. Let's see how that feels in context. I think it should feel good, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that D sharp might actually be too low. Yeah, that D sharp is too low. I thought it was just low, high enough that we could take it all down, but I don't think that's the case because of the D sharp. Or the E flat, whatever. I'm not gonna have him like detune his whole guitar on stage for that. Nice. All right, so that's coming together the way we kind of need it to. So this one should be an easy sort of thing. I'll just kind of like, in fact, actually, I'll mirror what the bass is doing now. In fact, entirely. Well, actually, let me go back to it. It's still a work in progress. It's supposed to be, yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be the chat box, but I think actually now looking at it, I haven't tried it on stream. It's too squished. And again, the white text is not favorable here, so I may have to like, you know, add a color or something to it. Maybe I can add a designated box for the chat. Cause yeah, I can't even read what you have there. So currently, I guess it's useless. But I kind of wanted to give it a shot and see what it is, you know. Well, again, there was no chat because nobody wants to come to my stream. It's sad. When you're just gone for so long and people forget that you're around, and you have to tell yourself that it's that it's still okay. It's okay for you to go on and stream, and it's gonna be okay. That's another one I've been holding back on. Good job with the sad Pikachu, by the way. That was like the perfect thing. I hope that hopefully ducked the other audio enough that it actually made it sad. On the telephone filter. Oh, sorry, wrong button. On the telephone filter. Sure, I'll raise it right now. I had ducked it just a second, because I actually saw that it was peaking, but I guess I maybe ducked it too much. So let me adjust that now. Let's split the difference. So maybe like here, is this better? It looks like they're about the same. Maybe it's a little bit softer than my regular mic. So swapping back to my regular mic, I mean, it's gonna obviously sound louder. I have more deep and more bass and stuff or whatever. So kind of here versus here. Hopefully they're at least a little more together. Over. All right, I'll put it at 7. All right, that should be almost exactly the same. Oh, wrong button again. All right, so this should be better in theory. As far as like being at least a little more accurate in both levels. Yeah, if it works is also if I press the right button. I have way more buttons to press now because now I have a button for that. I have a button obviously for this. And then like other things that I still haven't entirely shown. It might be out of focus. I could go check it. I guess give me a second. Is that better? I don't know if that's better or not. And if it's not, it's about probably as good as it's getting. It's an iPhone 10. But it shouldn't be streaming at 720. It should definitely be at 1080p. So, it is, granted, it is stretched-ish, but it could be a compression thing. Anyways, let's keep on tackling these little things here. So now that our guitar is doing some of those counter melody things, okay, so there's not a whole lot going on that I didn't add in, but there are those little like these little things here, right? That Jackie has now, which I'm gonna make sure is still added in there. Boom, and the thing that the alto is doing, which I might actually have to also give to the clarinet for the time being. So I should go here. Actually, no, not there. Should go here. Also, since this is going to be redone, actually. That's maybe a hair too fast. Like literally just 2 clicks too fast. Let's try 138. It's crazy what 6 clicks just did and what 2 clicks is about to do. It just gives it that little bit extra of just like forward motion that we want, you know? Nice. Nice. Cool. So I didn't actually pay attention to the clarinet. I'm an idiot. Here we go. Is that actually what happens? It's on the first measure. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's the same thing right there. Just copy these 4 measures. Boom. Perfect. I'd be down. Okay, so let's see. Let's think. I think I might just have Nicole do this figure here, so that way we have a nice like foreign voice in there doing. Oh wait, wrong one. There you go. That'll happen a few times. Oh, I need to fix this note here. Hold on. There we go. In fact, that's probably gonna happen one more time. Let me just do it. I know what's happening, so. In fact, I honestly even think that this is probably gonna like keep on going.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled program for today's Coffee Break. Brought to you by 8-Bit Wave.
Hey, there it is. And let's go over here. Welcome back to Gold. It went down the wrong way. Have you not seen that? That's been there for a while. The curtain close, the sort of thing. I'm down to sit down and chat. I've always been like a bit of a chatter. I that shouldn't necessarily be like a surprise though. But cuz like what was it? Like in grade school, I would always get like A's for the most part. For the most part. Honestly, it's for the most part. I also failed chemistry. That's a quick side note, but for the most part, I always got A's in class. But I don't know how they do it in other school systems, but at least in Miami-Dade County Public Schools or whatever, they would do it's A1A, right? So the 1 was for effort, which I don't even know how the hell they would do that. A was your actual grade, like your grade point average thing. And then the 3rd grade would be your what they called conduct. So it's like if you behaved well or good, then you would get an A. If you behaved bad, it would be a B or a C or whatever. So I would always get A's, a 1, I guess, for effort, and then I would get C's in conduct because I would never be quiet in class. F in conduct, I mean, I wasn't too far from it. No, well, the song is from Origami King, but for the transition is actually from Thousand Year Door. Yeah, that's actually legit a real thing. A lot of people are honestly saying that because it's like, why else would school have to be like at like 8 a.m.? Like it doesn't, like realistically, it doesn't matter. It made sense back when we didn't have light bulbs and you had to go to school early because you had to go during like sorry, I have hiccups. You had to go during the like daytime, but light bulbs haven't been invented for freaking years, man. Like, there's no reason that school can't start later. If anything, it does for middle schoolers. And then for high schoolers, it's like, oh, you're about to go get a job, so you're going to have to get used to waking up at 7:30 in the morning. Excuse me, starting at 7:30 in the morning, so you have to wake up even sooner. So, I don't know. That's not every county, though. I was surprised. When I was studying up in Jacksonville, some of the schools over there, like even high schools, started at 9, which honestly I preferred. I was like, dude, this is genius. Whoever came up with this is genius. Yes, the world should not start until about like 10 p.m. or sorry, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is like the earliest anybody should be up. 9 a.m. should still like be breakfast, just like everybody's waking up, you're chill, and then 10 a.m. we start. It's crazy. Honestly, quick side note also, this is the first like legit café con leche I've had in a while. I've been doing a lot more tea lately. Not because it's healthier or anything, just because I have. Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, it was almost the same thing as middle school schedule. It would start at 9 and then they would just end at like 3 or whatever. I I think they ended at 3 because they also had 8 periods a day, which I know sometimes some schools do 6 periods. When I was in high school, they did 6 periods. Some schools still actively do 6 periods, but I think more are transitioning to an 8 period format. But yeah, so it was just basically shorter periods. And I think that school in particular actually didn't even do block scheduling, which for those of you that are not used to the education system, block scheduling is when you do like A days or B days or odd days or even days or whatever. So you'll do like a certain set of classes on one day for like longer periods, and then the other remaining classes on the next day. A lot of schools tend to go for block scheduling, but that school in particular actually had like every period every single day. And it worked really well, actually, especially for the band side of stuff, because it was like, again, I was interning in music at that point, so it was, you know, just band classes every day, but that sort of thing, and like having that practice every single day really helps a lot, because you can tell when it's like the bands had like, you know, a day off in between versus the bands that played like every day. But yeah, they played less every day, but they did play every single day, and it does make a difference. You don't even notice sometimes the amount of difference it makes. I say that knowingly that I haven't picked up my horn in a few days. It's the sad truth. Yeah, so did I. Well, right, and it's also like supposedly a focus thing, you know. It's just like the amount of time that you have to like be on the same task versus like, what is it called? Set switching, I think is the actual like psychological term for it, where you know, that little transition into like one subject into the next helps it feel refreshing, so it feels like the day's moving by quicker. So like even just on a psychological level, it feels like you're getting more stuff done, even though each like thing is smaller. It's sort of the reason why I kind of like stopped doing these streams in like a big session of just like one tune every single time. That's kind of why I started transitioning to the newer format, which granted is barely established because I've been so inconsistent, but that's on me, not on the system. I think the system has worked better. It's just, it also feels like kind of the opposite in a weird way, because it's like, I don't feel like I'm finishing as many things. Oh, you did? Oh, is it one of those things that you had like jazz band and then you had like whatever other band? Because I did also have that. I had band every day, but it was because like jazz band was like on A days and then concert band was on B days or whatever it is. Whatever it was called. Wind symphony, wind ensemble, who cares? They name it a bunch of weird different things. It's always the same ensemble, but they just like naming it a bunch of different things. Yeah. Even that is like an interesting thing. What did you miss? A few jokes, a few things. Not too much. I got some work done. We're having our coffee break, which I just finished my coffee. Lon representing today. We're talking about just like how school basically is just preparing you for the work day. Which honestly, like, again, that's what I was trying to say. That yeah, like even on the music side of stuff, it's like it's all just business. Cause right now, most of the musicians that I know that graduated from music school, they're doing about the same thing that I am. They're like writing their own charts, you know, playing gigs on the side. Not that they're like part of like this one singular band or like this big singular thing or whatever. They're not part of like a, you know, orchestra. They're not part of like, you know, this big jazz band, because all those things they're large ensembles. And so think about it. It's just like if you had to get all of those people and everybody has to get a paycheck at the end of the day. So it's difficult to get all of those people the right amount of money that they deserve. And so the budgets become so large that small groups tend to thrive better. And not that we're small by any nature. Like, I'm talking about like trios, like people that are just do like piano, bass, and drums or something. Or even people that are just like guitar, singer, and then like bass or something, you know, that sort of thing where it's just two people. Those tend to work a lot easier and get around easier than like the things that they teach you in school, which is like, all right, here's this 22-person jazz band or this like 80-person orchestra, and you learn all these like music and all this stuff that's designed for those ensembles, and then you get to the real world and it's like, unless you're one of the few that's like in those orchestras, because like they're dying out, you know, sadly, but they are dying out. Same thing with the jazz bands and stuff. You don't play that music out here. You know, it's good to study. It really is. It's great to study. It's like, you know, it's great to study Shakespeare. It's great to study like where literature came from. But like most people that are making money nowadays, like they're not using Shakespeare. They're like, you know, writing differently. They're not writing in that style per se. So, well, right. Exactly. Well, besides the competitive nature, it's just like it's unrealistic, like to think that any venue would be able to hold a full orchestra. So it's like when they're like preparing you for the real world, they're really just doing what's most cost efficient for their budget, you know? Because it's easier for them, instead of having like a bunch of small ensembles and have to have professors for every single like, or teachers for every single ensemble. It's a much easier to just get a big class, be like, all right, everybody's in there, they're learning music and we're still doing our job and we're giving them the education, but it's not a realistic application of what is going to happen when you get into the real world of the music industry, you know? Or like, again, even people that don't know how to record or set up a microphone or any of those sorts of things, you know? Yeah. So anyways, this was a nice little coffee break.
Brought to you by our patrons.
Actually, I guess ironically, most accurately,
Brought to you by the gold.
thanks, Nicole. Anything else on your mind, the gold, if you're still there? What is Jackie up to? She might be sleeping now. Jackie's schedule, which is partially also my schedule now, our schedules have been flipped, like completely. Part of it has been for Final Fantasy and from other dumb stuff, but yeah, her schedule just got like wonky, and I'm a light sleeper, so I've been having trouble sleeping. But Nicole's walking. That's a good thing. She came in and recorded the other day. She's actually supposed to come today. We're supposed to be rehearsing this, which is why I need to try to finish it today. But yeah, she's doing good. She's doing good. Yvette got a job, which is nice. She's feeling better with all the surgeries and all that stuff. So she got a job. She's working technically 2 jobs right now, but one of them is like an intern position. But yeah, she's working. I think she's actually at her job right now, so that's probably why she's not in the stream. So yeah, overall, again, things are looking up for pretty much everybody. I don't think anybody's really like doing poorly, which is nice. I'm glad. Person that's probably doing poorly is me in my sleep. But even then, I'm in a good spot. I'm happy with what we're doing, and the stuff that we're recording, the stuff that we're doing. Again, it's been a little bit of a learning process because heads up, I think I've said it before, and it really doesn't make a big difference to you guys, but I'll say it anyways. I'm switching programs that we use to record. I'm switching from Pro Tools over to Reaper, and that's kind of taken a second to kind of like get a little like reacquainted with. But I think ultimately it allows for a lot of different creative choices, and so it should actually make a big difference as far as like how the mixes turn out. It should turn out better than before. But you know, just the nature of the thing is like when you're learning something from scratch or learning it anew, you're going to have some time to like kind of accustomize yourself to it, and I have to be like a little more flexible with it. So it's taken a little bit of a second, but honestly, once I get used to it, I think it'll actually be faster than Pro Tools. For the most part, yes. I probably slept about 3 hours, just about, and then after this, I'm probably gonna go straight to work. I might end a little early to take like a power nap and then just go to work, but and I've also been working extra hours to try to like keep things up and whatever, since Jackie's still currently unemployed. But anyways, let's get back to work. Feel free to continue like talking. I was like, the coffee break is kind of just a thing for me to give you like my full attention, I guess. But you guys always feel free to ask questions and chat. That's what we're here for. If anything, it helps me like actually stay on task in a weird way. Even though sometimes it can be distracting, but that's besides the point. That little change made such a big deal. Let's see. The meaning of life is to always be true to yourself, always look back on your work and always fix your work. No, I mean, like, you know, that's obviously a different thing for everybody. I should kind of be fixing these drums. But that's a good question. I mean, I think for me, the biggest thing is definitely just like, and yes, I know you're saying it jokingly, but I'm trying to take it seriously because it's kind of dumb, but it's like, it's literally the process of finding meaning. It's like the, what do you call it? The thing that it's like where you're like philosophy, where you're thinking about how thinking works. It's like the meaning of life is to find what gives your life meaning. That's what I feel like is the biggest thing. It's like if more people could find that, I think we would be in a better place. But I think too many people go without finding that, or find it too late in their lives that people feel like life is too short or something like that or whatever. Which even in my case, there's things that I'm like, oh, I could be doing this. I should have been doing that instead or whatever. But at the end of the day, oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get this this bass part and put it into the guitar. There's things where I'm like, oh, if I would have been doing like this sort of other thing, my life might be a little bit easier. I might have whatever, but all those things are so difficult to actually genuinely quantify that at the end of the day, as long as you're doing something that, like, you know, you're happy with and that you can be content with, that's like, that's the majority of the goal there. That's a solid one, isn't that? That's a Nat King Cole with freaking just to love and be loved in return. What's that song called? Nature Boy. There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he traveled very far, over land and sea.
greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return.
There you go. I don't know if the telephone actually worked there. I was thinking, I'm like, oh, well, telephone, like old school, like old timey sound. You thought there was a 30% chance? That should have been higher. It is one of my favorite new features. I do think that it's like, because it's just a neat little like addition that like works pretty well. It's just easy to implement, so I do like that little filter. Let's see if that works. The fifth might be a little aggressive on this one. Oh no, dude, I can't sing. I do want to make an album at some point though. Like not an 8-bit wave album, even though I, you know, also that. Both of those statements exist. They're both true. Do I have a C natural in here? I do think I do. No, I didn't actually do the C natural, so fine. That's why it's sounding weird. Jazz album or something for sure. I mean, look, musicians are always going to be our hardest critiques. Because there's that typical thing where it's like, okay, so, and I'm terrible at trying to do it, but there is that like, if you were going to sing like the like properly or whatever, it's that like full tone or whatever. So if anything, I would have had to like, there was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy, you know, that sort of thing. But I also feel like that's not necessarily my voice, but that's what, like, I guess the more typical thing is the very far versus like, you know, if I just kind of sang the way I normally speak, it'd just be like very far over land and sea. So that's kind of that. The reason why I mentioned it, that it's kind of like, yeah, I guess, but not really. I never know what's the proper thing to do. I guess there's always like, I could take vocal techniques, but I don't know if I would honestly care for it. I just feel like, I don't know, the voice is something that's a weird thing. I like being able to sing. I like being able to match pitch. But I think there's people that have better voices than me. My voice is kind of nasally a little bit and stuff. It sounds better on this microphone because I tossed in some effects. But I mean, I guess you guys have some of you guys have heard me in person, but I appreciate the compliment. Let me learn to take a compliment. Thank you, Frogbox. Oh yeah, for sure. Those are definitely like that's the kind of like the crazy part about singing is that like which is why there's so many people that can do like different covers and stuff, because it's like everybody's voice is a little different and they'll shape things a little differently, or they'll extend certain things, or their vibrato might be different, right? So some people have like a fast vibrato where they're just kind of like but then some people have a wider vibrato that they're like and it's like farther, like the amount that it's like the variation is farther. Here, I think I can technically show it with yeah, so if I was doing it here on like the piano, for instance, using the pitch wheel, like some people might have a wider vibrato where they're like, versus like just a fast but shallow vibrato, like, hold on. Those little things like that will actually make a bigger difference than you think, like in the long run. So yeah, like the voice is one of those things that it's like every little thing, how much you open your mouth. In fact, speaking of Nat King Cole, if you ever see a video of Nat King Cole singing like any song, which is supposedly bad technique, he always had like his corners like this. So he would be like, there was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. So it's like everything has like almost like a brightness to it, because he's always having this like E vowel in his mouth, sort of. All of those little tiny things change the person's voice, and change the like inflection that it gives to the song and all that. So it's crazy. Voice is a whole other like thing. That's why typically whenever people do like voice, it's like that's what they do. You rarely see, and those are like the crazy people, but you rarely see the people that are like saxophonist and singer and pianist and this and that, but like they do exist. But it's hard for that reason. I'll keep it like this for now. Boom. I'm also holding on to like my biggest secret that we're gonna do in just a little bit with this song. There's a whole reason that I've been wanting to do this besides the little like variations that I'm adding now. And I think we're almost ready for it. The only thing I need to do is rewrite the drums. Actually, let me double check with the original, and then I'll be able to confirm. Yeah, I'm right about that part. Anything other than classical singing is kind of free for all. Yeah, there are people that definitely like believe that as well. But it's just like you don't really need the training and stuff. But it's like even then, like I don't know. I feel like the ones that do have training just kind of have like a leg above like some of the other people that don't have the training. Do I even have that in here? D, D, E. It doesn't look like I do. That actually might work pretty nicely. Yep. Cool, that's in. I guess similar to classically trained musicians, they have hard time with freer music style. Oh, for sure, the Latin music or jazz, because it's less restrictive, less rule bound. Absolutely, that does happen because of the way that we're taught. Which actually, a friend of ours has been doing his dissertation on how like classical music used to be taught with a lot more improv and a lot more freedom, but at a certain point, apparently, like he's postulating that after the advent of like recordings. Kind of became a thing. It's like being perfect because of the studio time, because of whatever, that became more important than like being free and expressive and all that stuff. And now it seems like we're getting back into being more expressive rather than being like super methodical, super perfect. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely exceptions. Like, by no means am I trying to say, like, I definitely think everybody can sing, myself included. But I definitely feel like there's people that they just excel really well at singing. And then there's people that, like, I don't know, they have to work really hard at singing, I guess. I mean, but that's like more or less anything. So it's kind of dumb for me to say, ultimately. But yeah, because Amy Winehouse has a great thing, and she has, again, if anything, a nasally-ish voice, but it works really well for her. Same thing with like Gaga. Lady Gaga also kind of has like a nasally-ish voice, but works really well for her. There's a lot of people that, and like, you know, there's the what is it, the Billie Eilish, that like breathy kind of singing, which I can't even really do, but everything is like like, I don't know, there's like air in between everything. And that airiness is something that a lot of people do like. So you never know what people are going to like or not going to like. So like, by all means, like, everybody should find their own voice and find their own sound and do their own thing. I don't know what my sound would be if I would sing, whether it would be more of just like my regular voice, or if it would be like, I don't know, whatever other type of voice I might have. Maybe I just need to do everything as a Toad voice. No, I'm joking. But for sure, the like, you know, there's definitely exceptions to the rule. I just feel like for the most part, people that have some sort of training tend to have at least a little bit of a leg up, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the case. It's the same reason why, whatchamacallit, they do the voice, where like they give you like formal training and then the people like supposedly do better and stuff. They already had like a solid foundation by the time they got there, but like with the training and stuff, they do better, and they can kind of like play more to their strengths and all that jazz. Right. There was one little thing that I heard in here. So what I actually want to double check is this. No, not that. Yes, but no. And this is a slight precursor to what's actually going to happen in a bit. So yeah, I actually, now that I'm hearing it, ironically, I think the Gold had a very similar idea to what I did, which is exactly, is kind of using that as a template. Rap in Japanese easy. There's some cool shit. I would love to do what is it like? Is it Shampoo? No, but Shampoo had rap, but it's in English, right? Did it have Japanese rap? There's other stuff that does have Japanese rap though. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna double that in the French horn. I wasn't originally going to, but I am going to. No, I do like it going out better. Yeah, I mean, Jackie and I started learning a bit of it. Can't say we got super far. Probably farther than most, but I can say very few things. Like I could say, what is it? Boku no namae wa Pazujo desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. That's about it. And that's just, my name is Joe Paz. Nice to meet you. I think that's what I said. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. I know I said that my name is Joe Paz. I'm pretty sure Yoroshiku. No, Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. I think it's pleasure to meet you or something like that. I forgot now. Let me know in the comments. I'll figure it out later. Yeah, the kanji actually does take a while to like, and the hiragana and stuff. I actually understand the hiragana pretty well. The katakana is the one that actually like trips me up a little more. And actually this I need to stop there also. So in which case I could do a harmony with that. Right, that might just do it for this beginning section. I do want to do this though. So let's figure out what that harmony is kind of implying there. So right, so we have yeah, the D sharp going down to the D. No, sorry, the E going down to the D sharp. So I don't know if it's major. That's the thing that I'm like stuck on. I don't know if it makes as much sense for it to be major there. But I kind of do want to have something in the piano, kind of just like so that there's not really. Let me see if they have anything. I don't think they have anything. Oh, actually, I think I did kind of mess that up. So this actually happens here also. And here also. Hold on, I didn't like that. I guess I'll just do it down an octave. It's still sounding pretty cool though. Coffee was good. I might go get some more later. Or maybe I'll get some tea. that actually might work, but I need to be careful with how I do it. I think this here might be too aggressive, especially since we have the D natural here in the French horn. Although I could, what if I just, if the D natural's the problem, make it sharp. Again, might be too aggressive, but I just kind of want to see what it sounds like. Maybe. I definitely would need to like actually go ham into this then. So let's... So I'm doing more like an A major, so it's like... But yeah, but see the D makes it not work there. So I would definitely need to do like a C sharp. Like C sharp, D sharp, E. G sharp, A is fine. B, B, C sharp is fine. Maybe something like that. This too heavy. So I think I will actually do like a... Maybe? So yeah, then I will probably just do a... Hey! I think I like the juxtaposition of it going down. It's different. We've heard Chemical Plant a million times. We know how it goes. So if we take a few little liberties, I think they're warranted. Let's hear it in context. I like that little eighth note thing. Okay, so let me actually look at this. I think the reason why this sounds a little weird is because I had written in a gliss that isn't happening now. You just make sure that we got the right pitches here. Let's get the gliss in there. Nice. Oh, wrong thing. Boom. So that might just do it for this section here, and then I actually will go ahead and Dude, that's like my new favorite thing. That'll right here. It's just so funky. Juxtaposition. Hey. There we go. All right. Want to play for 8-Bit Plays? Yes. That's a damn good question. Definitely go ahead, drop that in the comments. I will be right back, and we'll get back with the fun part of this arrangement. This is the whole reason why I wanted to redo this. So we'll be right back. All right, cool. We're back. Sorry, I was getting some tea. I used the restroom. I did a few things. So, hopefully I didn't miss much while I was gone. Whoa. I guess we were talking about RPGs while I was gone. Speaking of which, dude, Final Fantasy XIV, pretty solid. I have a few minor issues with it, but very, very good. Recommend it if you haven't tried it. If you're a fan of the franchise, you'll get a lot of kicks out of it. There's a lot of little nods to like the franchise and stuff, so it's good. It's fun. Here we go. So I'm pretty sure I can pretty much, well, hold on, let me fix this right now. It's bothering me. Those are little things that are gonna be an issue later. Ooh, not that one. Actually, that guy's fine. Yeah, I wanted to crescendo all those measures. I might honestly just delete the rest of this. There we go. Oh, I lied. I kind of really do need the drums because that'll actually make this happen. Okay, so we need to get drums first and then we can move on. Sorry. I haven't played Lost Odyssey. I'm pretty sure Jackie bought it because she wanted to try it, and then we never really got around to it. Let's hear what the drums are actually kind of doing over here. Okay, sounds pretty funk standard. Let's see. I actually don't want him to fill here. If I want the fill, I think I actually want the fill on beats 2 and 3. So he can just and I'll kind of go into the thing. I'm pretty sure she did. It was either that or she bought something else. So something like oh. Interesting. Let's fix that. Where's our drum set rock? There we go. Add to score. Bring it down to the bottom. Yes, sure. So let's grab that. Cut. Paste. And now hopefully this should actually... There's our kick drum. And let's do our quick little adjustment that we always do here for the kick, or excuse me, for the drum set. Go to edit instrument, edit staff type, brings up this little sub window. Oh, also on a quick side note, some of you, namely probably the gold, will be relatively happy to know that I have been looking into the potential of switching to MuseScore. It's like I just got Sibelius like working a little while ago, but honestly, I'm kind of like upset with some of the stuff that they're doing, and it's also expensive program versus like MuseScore that's like free-ish. So I might genuinely switch. Sorry, I'll get to that comment in a second, Luciano. Yes, it is comparable feature-wise. Potentially through the MXL files, but that's what kind of messed up a lot of the stuff coming from StaffPad over to Sibelius. So I'm almost like afraid of if it doesn't really like translate that well. Go ahead, the gold. Commencing Operation Shoutout. Let me know what the orders are, Captain. I pressed the wrong button! That's not part of the mission. That's gonna happen for a while until I actually get used to it. That's because I have my fake stream deck. Ooh! I'm so used to not hearing it with the drums because for the time being when I was doing this in StaffPad, it doesn't really have like good drum samples. And yeah, so it's, I don't know, it was just interesting to kind of hear it with the drums. I'm glad. I mean, David plays the crap out of this part anyways, but you know, I'm just used to him playing it, not like hearing the MIDI play it. What's the shout out, the gold? Oh, I might bring that down. I think I actually forgot to bring that one down. Sure. What video is it? This top one? The drums help out. All right, we'll listen to it now. Yeah, the drums made it work a lot nicer. All right, cool. Let's see. So, what's the best angle for this? Maybe this one. I haven't done this angle yet. Too much. All right, here we go. Yes, I think I do know this band. Yeah, this is Voices of Elements or whatever. This is the group that plays with Masato Honda, the saxophone player. They're all great, fantastic instruments. If you've seen Cowboy Bebop, he's the one that does the solo, the saxophonist. Nice. I haven't seen this recording though. Ooh, those fourths are great. Nice. Those are great. Those like I love when pianists do that. The guitarist decided to slap. Good stuff. The phaser on the saxophone. Good stuff. I love the way their choms sound. Ooh, the wah pedal! Good stuff. Nice. Yeah, T-Square, that's what it is. Voices of Elements is the other version of like the group or something like that. Or he also plays with Voices of Elements. But T-Square, that is the group. Yeah, dude. T-Square's got some great stuff. Dude. Crazy. Yeah, man. They're nuts. They're great musicians, all of them. Dude, that's crazy. They all have crazy chops, man. They're all super good musicians, and like, you know, they're obviously putting on a good show. It's like, you know, they're just trying to one up each other, and it's awesome. Like those sorts of things, like when they happen like organically on stage like that, it's like there's no greater feeling than that. It's just like all of it is like everyone's having a conversation and everyone's just like, oh well, you can do that, but I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do this, and this guy comes in with like classical little etude going on, and it's like, you know, like it's fun. That's awesome, dude. I this is a great video, man. But yeah, I love that. That's awesome, dude. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Masato Honda. That's like here. This is one of their things. I won't play the whole thing, but same group, and they do that all the time. They're just like they'll take crazy solos and go nuts. What is it called? Yeah. So I'll play it for a sec because again I don't want to get copyright struck. Oh, wrong one, wrong button. We're not on coffee break. Undo that. Go. Yeah, curtains go away. This is yeah, so that's Masato Honda, the guy that does the stuff. You'll notice that the bass player, same bass player. Same drummer if they show him in a second. Yeah, there he is, same drummer. But yeah, they have crazy solos. They have great stuff, man. Yeah, just drums and iwi, the electric wind instrument iwi. You've probably seen one of those. I don't have a red one like he does, but you've probably seen on some of our videos. We have that little guy there. Definitely a fun instrument, cool thing. But yeah, so definitely check that stuff out. T-Square. Man, those guys are crazy. Oh, and then I was gonna say about the fourths. Yeah, so basically, whenever you want to sound like super fancy in jazz or whatever, I guess, or like do any of those weird harmony things, most of the guys will just end up playing like fourths and like stacks and stuff. So they'll just kind of do this sort of thing. They're like. I'm a terrible piano player, but that's kind of the vibe that they go for. It's just like. It's just because of the fact that like fifths imply so much harmony, but fourths don't. So that's the reason why you kind of get like a very interesting sound out of like just stacking fourths that way. It's not a very repeatable interval, unlike the fifths. So case in point, if you stack fifths, you get a very pleasant sound, right? So you get like C, G, D, A, E, B, F sharp, right? All of that are just a bunch of fifths stacked on top of each other, but it kind of makes like a C major 13 chord, right? So it's this sort of thing. It's that just spread out, right? But if you stack fourths, you'll never really repeat too much. So it'll be something more like this. Yeah. Like it doesn't really like form a chord. If you stack that together, it's like a weird minory suspended thing. It's like doesn't really have a shape versus like the you know, that major 7 sharp 11 has a specific sound and a specific use and stuff. So that's why it's just hilarious that like the piano players are just like bashing fourths, going up and down, and you know, all that stuff, doing it chromatically, like all that stuff. We all get that from like Brecker and Herbie Hancock and all of those people. So quick little jazz aside for anybody that's interested, I guess. All right, let's get back to this. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, right, the drums. I think that's honestly more or less it. I don't think the drums really change any section. So let's actually just double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty much same groove throughout, so. Oh. I have drums selected. Yeah, that's borrowing from that backdoor kind of resolution. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, that works really nicely because of the fact that like a lot of people will do that with the dominant 7 chord. So if you did dominant 7 there, that's another resolution that people use a lot. So yours is kind of like a variation on that. The other reason why it kind of works really nicely is your F major, which is like the upper structure of that D minor 7. You're just adding the D in the bass, right? This is going down by half step into that E major. So it already kind of like gets your ear ready for that. So that does work very nicely. So good stuff, man. That's legit. I wish I knew that kind of theory when I was your age. I'd probably have a lot better arrangements. Again, case in point, trying to fix this one now, 4 or 5-ish years after the fact, maybe even more. I think it's 5 years now, but yeah. Oh, I was doing E major 9. E flat minor 9, even easier because yeah, that's all just the same tonality just being shifted around. You could do that for days. Not if you don't have the piano sound, you can't. You know, because it's the same tonality, you could literally move it around wherever you want. You know, just... That's basically where modal stuff comes in into play. Without getting too much more off topic, because I do need to get back to Chemical Plant, but like that's like one of those what do you call it? Another Herbie Hancock tune, Maiden Voyage, where it's the whole song is just this chord being moved up and down. Then I believe it goes up by, no, down by half step. No, whole step. And then up by half step back to the original key. So it's D7 sus, F7 sus, back to D, then back to F, then down a whole step to E flat, then down another whole step to D flat, and then after the D flat, now we just resolve up half step to the back to the D. But that's literally the exact same shape, the exact same thing, just moving it up and down. So whenever you have like that same tonality, you can pretty much go anywhere and you can move it around and go crazy, go nuts with it. Yeah. Okay. I lost my train of thought again. Oh yeah, so I want... Actually, I'm dumb. I should have just done this. So actually here I do just want the chord note. Okay. And I need the where is it? I want a grace. Nope. That might be too heavy, but maybe it actually works. Let's try it and then we'll figure out if it's too heavy. Good. Now we go to the second voice. Cool. No. Up. Let's try that. Perfect. Actually, I'll just do this for Dave, which will be easier for him to read it anyways. Please get rid of the second voice, please. Thank you. So you still get rid of the second voice though. So that's actually going to be this groove. No, come on. All right, let's hear how that sounds now. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, because it's just doing the repeat of the thingy. I should do that then. Hold on, let me fix that. And then I need a 2 here. And then, yeah, we can start doing that. Perfect. Hey! Oof, man, I don't know if I should or shouldn't. I don't know if I should. I'm liking it too much now. Dude, this is like the happiest thing to be sad about. Here, let's go to joke number 2. I'm sad because I have too many options. Too many options. I wanted to, and I still want to. I guess I could do it later. Ugh. Too many options, man. This song is too good. What I wanted to do originally, which I don't know if I want to do anymore, just because I really like the way that this is grooving. I wanted to... Here, I'm gonna try it. All right, sunny day. We're back to sunny. Here we go. I'm gonna try it and see if we like it. I'm genuinely probably gonna leave this half up to chat, half up to me, obviously, but I'm not sure. This is one of the situations where I'm not sure which one I like more, or I'm going to like more, for that matter. So let's not beat around the bush anymore. Let's get into it. We need a transition here, potentially. So, yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to think of how I want to make this transition happen. Let's see. So that is what I want, yeah. That's a cool sound, actually. So I need one more chord. Hold on. I'm almost there. I think that's what I'll do. Okay, I got it. I'll maybe do the horns first, and then I'll get to everybody else. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right, here we go. So, actually, I'm going to do piano first. Yeah. No, come on. Sorry. Beep bomb. And then we add a nice full. Wait, I actually kind of like that. So actually, no, I do want this to just be on the downbeat. There we go. All right, so now we can grab this. And let's disperse that amount amongst the horns. I might just be able to do... I won't do it that way, though. I do need the transposition. Boom, we're transposing. Hold on. Perfect. So now I want Alto would be next. Nice. All right, so now the soprano part. Right? Yeah. So the F natural is the E flat. That's maybe too harsh. G natural. Maybe. Let's try it. Yeah. All right, cool. So now that that's kind of done, let's also get this in the bass. Two, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Study the D sharp. Oh. Oh, that's why. One, two, three. Two. Yeah. So I'm thinking this then. Double check that. Yep, that's about right. So then I'm just going to write this for the drums. Actually, I can easily get one of these guys. Boom. And then we can do this, hopefully, I think. No, that is not what I want. I wrote a key command for this. Yes. But I'm trying to remember what the hell key command I gave myself for this. Nope. I gave myself a key command for this, but I can't remember it now. Let's see. No input. There should be a respell pitches or something like that. Re-input pitches. Does this say what it is? Alt-Shift... Alt-Shift-N? It is Alt-Shift-N. I'm dumb. All right, perfect. So now those are ensemble hits for David, so he knows what the hell the horns are doing. All right, so here's my plan. It's about to all unfold. This whole time I've been trying to figure out a transition into this. So basically, I'll do my best to cue this up properly. I just don't know if I want to do the melody twice. That's the problem. That's only half true, because if it's like jamming, then like you want it to kind of go a little longer, which this is a jam. So this might not repeat a second time, but it's going to do it right now, so whatever. Because I think it would be too much if it does repeat. If we do the second option. Commencing Act 2. So, yeah, basically what I want to do... Oh, wait, I left the filter on, didn't I? Yeah, what I want to do is go into that bass line. So it's basically going to be like take it again, boom, take it again, back it back, bow, bow. I love that. That's so clever. So yeah, that's basically the whole reveal there. Is I needed a transition to get out of that other theme into like the, or not out of the one theme, but into the second one. So yeah, just that's the whole reason why I think it should only happen once, because that way we're doing the melody the second time, but in the second format. You know what I'm saying? Like Act 1 and Act 2. Otherwise, the melody would kind of happen 3 times, which I think is maybe excessive. So that's the reason why I kind of want to do it this way. Let's see. So for sure, I think the repeat should be out. if we're gonna go through with this thing, then yeah, it should definitely, the repeat should be out. And we have boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. Actually, that's an A. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Right, I think that's correct. Boom, 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 boom. Close. One more time. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. Actually, it's boom. Let me just rewrite it. Let's see. So we want. Boom, boom, bing. I think that's about right. Doom, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bing, bong, 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 bong. Bigga dagga 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 dee da dum. Actually, it starts on F sharp. Oh, because I didn't do the dots. My bad. Wrong one note. I'll fix the barring in a second. I kind of want to just see what it sounds like. And so again, that is pretty much going to be copy and paste the melody over here. So we just come over here to A, grab all of this because it's more or less going to be the same. Boom. All right, so proof of concept. I still love that. Oops. What a buzzkill. This should be over by 2 bars. Right? Yeah. And this is actually the similar bass line. They do something a little differently, but I'm going to go ahead and just put it in there so we can kind of, again, just a proof of concept. See if we like the transition or not. I think I like it. I think it's worth like just going ham into. Also, this transition will make way more sense when David's actually doing something. So let me actually kind of help that transition a little bit, because this is ultimately going to be there anyways. And we'll kind of copy this right here. Because, yeah, we need a big hit on that downbeat for this to actually, like, make sense. In fact, even maybe a crash cymbal. Okay. Oh, let me also do this before David freaks out and take off his the gliss, because it's like, how do you gliss on a drum set? Let me also add a... something like that. And then even then we could just... Boom, more ensemble hits. I'll fix those bars in a second. I think that should definitely help the transition, and I think with that, I'm sold. I mean, I was pretty sold beforehand, but I think I'm 100% sold now. So now, what's the groove like here? Yeah, definitely different. Let's get our groove. Quick question. Okay, better be quick. No, I'm kidding. Man, the is water wet thing. You beatbox when you're making scores? Yeah, I beatbox all the time, even when I'm not making scores. Is water wet? I think I'm supposed to. I forgot what the answer is. I always say that water is wet. It has to inherently be wet, but technically speaking, I believe I looked up the definition, and when something is wet, when it is like saturated, and water cannot saturate itself. Like if you had a bunch of molecules of water, then I guess it could be considered saturated, but each molecule of water cannot saturate itself, if that makes sense. So therefore, water in theory should not be wet. Water makes things wet, but it itself is not wet. Although I hate that definition. I genuinely, like, everything, I'm having trouble saying it because I want to say water is wet. Of course it's wet. But in actuality, it's not wet, I guess. Yeah, but I beatbox all the time. Rather well, I think. I would hope. I don't know. I've never genuinely beatboxed, but I feel like I'm better than most. Is fire burnt? Honestly, I feel like that's a more interesting one than is water wet, because I haven't heard that one, and that piques my interest. Is fire burnt? Fire burns, but fire has to literally combust to exist. So it is in the process of burning, but burnt is past tense. So I would argue that no, fire cannot be burnt because it is in the process of burning. The whole point of fire is that there's a combustion reaction constantly happening. Therefore, the fire is the burning, but is not the burnt. That would be my guess. That's my scientific evaluation of is fire burnt. No, it is not. Because if anything, literally the people say that afterwards, it's like when the fire burns out, it's done burning. Like while it is burning, it is only in burning. It can't be burning and burnt at the same time. It has to be burning. It is only burnt when it is done burning, but therefore the fire is gone. So while the fire is going on, it has to be burning. I'm putting my foot down. That one, stamp of approval. You're a nerd like me. I'm definitely a nerd. Do the glasses not give it away? No, I'm joking. What's up, Jason? How are you doing? We're here talking about is water wet, which apparently I want to say it's wet, but it's technically not. But I'm 100% certain on it. Is fire burnt? No, it is not. Fire is not burnt. Does not happen. Cannot happen. You have glasses? Okay, nice. Welcome to the Glasses Club. All right, cool. So, right, our transition here. That's what I was kind of working on here. I said most, not all. Okay, yeah, that's right. We were writing our drum groove. I dig this already. This like let's see. Not that topic. I'm gonna decline to comment on that. you and I both. Yeah, I haven't slept too much. But I'm definitely MegaCon is gonna be fun, but stressful as always. Shows are always stressful. They're definitely stressful, but they're like so much fun. Like it's one of those things that it's like while you're in the middle of it, you're like, I'm not doing this again. And then like right after it's done, you're like, let's do it tomorrow. Hell, let's do it in an hour. But it's like just so much pressure like building up to it that it's like almost unbearable. Otherwise we wouldn't do it. But you know, I feel like most of us are in there. But I guess I don't know if everybody falls in that though. But whatever. I know I definitely do, for sure. Yeah. We're super excited for it. Let me see. What do I want to do with the hi-hat here? Yeah. Let's try it. Ooh, not what I want. Not what I want. Not what I want. There we go. Let's go. I need my second voice over here. Boom. And we're going to go. Okay. And then we're going to do one of these. There has to be a better way of doing this. There we go. But I don't know one, so I'm going to keep on doing it. I'll just kind of loop that for a little while. For the self flagellation. I'm pretty good about my vocabulary. What the does that mean? What is that? Is it flagellation? Solid point. All right, let's go. Here we go. The more you know. Here we go.
Flagellation.
Flagellation. There it is. Flagellation. I'm freaking blind. I can't read that. Religious discipline or sexual? Wait, but isn't that flogging? Is flogging flagellation?
Flagellation.
How are we getting this? We're gonna get so demonetized, dude. Well, we all just learned what flagellation is. Thanks, Luciano. There we go. The word of the day is flagellation. All right, so let's see if our drum groove works. Let's go! Ooh, that's exactly what I wanted. Oof. All right, it was worth it. It was worth it. All the turmoil, all the second guessing was worth it. Oh. Yeah. You're not wrong.
Note to self, he's on to me.
That works. I like this. This is gonna happen. So let's get these old rehearsal markings out of here. Let's start actually figuring out some of this stuff. So I do actually want these to be shorter, and I don't want them to be barred that way. So let me fix that. Do I really want them to be shorter? I don't want them to be long, but I do want them to be shorter. Damn it. Boom, boom, boom. So know that. Is it doing the right thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Tie that. Bing, bong, bong, bong. Bum, bum, bum. Good. Finally fixed the barring. More like the opposite. Oh, wait. Yeah, a masochist is what you're looking for. Yeah. Yeah, sadist is you like inflicting pain on it. Yeah. Dude, there's this dumb anime. If Yvette was here, she would be able to say it. I forgot what anime it is. That literally makes every single like object. The guy basically goes and is like, oh, everything can either be broken down into an S or an M. And it's like chair, masochist, because it's like you like being sat on. Rug, masochist. Knife, sadist, or something. And it's like he goes through like a bunch of like everyday options, like stuff. The characters are like, what? No, you can't possibly. And it's like everything is as an S or an M. And he just goes through every single like a bunch of different appliances and like whatever. I don't know. It's super dumb, but it's freaking hilarious. There's an actual test. There's a BDSM test? That's terrible. You know I'm innocent because I don't know that. Note to self, don't tell them that I'm innocent. Good thing this is safe between us. I lost my train of thought. It went choo-choo and it went... I don't know if I want anybody else to kind of hop in here. I kind of want it to be just be the bass that sets it up. Maybe the piano here? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think I'm fine with just like letting the bass and the drums set it up. Yeah, 100% public. Oh, no, you're fine. You're good. Honestly, there's very few things I think would be off topic or off, like, off the table as far as discussion and stuff is concerned. I also kind of like just having the melody and not like... Man, there's so many ideas. That's what I was saying. This is like the best theme to be like... It's like weird. It's like I'm happy but sad because I had a perfect plan going into this. Actually, this was pretty much part of the plan. But I had a great plan going into this, and as I keep planning, I keep wanting to change that plan because this is actually kind of cool. Just like stripped down, just bass, drums, and saxes is kind of cool. I might leave it there. But then I would have to do the melody. I don't want to do the melody 2 more times. Do I? Maybe I do. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. I don't know what I want. No more melody. Yeah, never have a melody. That's how you write good music. Don't have a melody. Forget it. This ain't no Charmin commercial. Let me think for a sec. Okay, well, first off, the bass line changes. So I guess let's start with that, because I do like what they're doing there. So boom 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 boom. Sounds like freaking Banjo-Kazooie with like that low like Barry sax sort of sound. So that's boom 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 boom. I'll kind of embellish it a little bit too. So let's do like So actually, no, not here. Yeah, that's the right idea. Sorry. Let's come up with some really creative motifs. His variation of the original Sonic 2s. Yeah, for real. It's great. Like I loved everything that they did with Sonic Mania and all this stuff. Okay. Something like that, maybe? Let me see. Just kind of hear this for a second. Yeah. Bing, boom, bing, ba-ding, boom, ba-ding, bing. Yeah, I'll leave it as is. So boom bum bim, boom boom bum bim, boom bum bim, boom bam, boom bam, boom bam bam. Do I want those short or do I want them long? Boom 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 boom. Yeah, maybe on the shorter side. It'll be cleaner also. Boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Bing boom. This one should actually be shorter too. Boom boom bam boom bam boom boom bam boom bam boom bam. All right. We got a bass line, kind of. All right. Let me start figuring. I'm pretty sure I know what the harmony that they're doing here is, but I kind of want to figure out what I want to do. So let's do something along the lines of yeah, I think that's more or less what we're gonna do. So it is. I know for a fact it's that. So it's going C sharp. Sorry, F sharp minor. So we're going F sharp minor to B minor to C sharp minor, right? It's doing boom bum bam bum bam so ba boom bum din din dum ba do boom bam bam boom bam ba dum 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 din 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 ba ba boom bam bam boom bam, right? So that's easy to kind of vamp out. Cool. But I kind of wanted there to be like at least some sort of little motif in there. That's why I'm kind of doing that. That one little moving voice is going to be actually kind of nice in the middle of those pads there. So let's go ahead and get that in on the piano. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Let's get our bass first, our left hand. So that's boom, 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 two, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, I want this on 4, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. So nice. Now the right hand. Bump, bam, bump, bam, bump, bam. Bump, bam, bump, bam. Bump, bam, bump, bam, bump, bump, bam, bump. 2, and 2, Oh no, I'm off by a beat. Hold on. That's why I was like, this isn't adding up. No, I don't want to do the minor 6. Yeah, that might be better. Oop, not what I wanted to do. Bump, bump. Bum, bum. Let's end up. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there we go. Now with the bass, make sure that all of that feels good. And with the drums, we got our rhythm section. Guitar can be like maybe like just like wah pedal and stuff. So here we go. Our transition in here. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I got no more tea. Cool. This is actually coming together the way I wanted it to, so I'm super stoked about that. I am going to take a quick break. Probably going to get maybe some water, maybe some more tea, and stuff. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more Chemical Plant. All right, we're back. I do have to head out in a little bit, so I got about 15 minutes. I got a 15-minute timer here. We got 20 minutes total-ish. So let's see if we can at least finish up this transition. I may have to do the rest of this actually off camera, but we're gonna kind of like just keep on plowing through this. All right, so what do we have in the background? Two, three E end, a four E end. That one's definitely one that I could do. One, two. Three and a 4E. I guess for now I'll just leave it on the clarinet. Might have the French horn join it down an octave. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what I want the other horns to do, although this is already pretty busy, so I don't know if I need to add anything. I do want to hear it a bit more in context to see if I really want to add anything. I don't think I do. I don't think I am. Or do. Also, this is actually going to have to be a whole note. But it... yeah. Oh, hi, Yvette. Yeah, I mean it's pretty busy. I think there's no real need to go in and add like extra stuff. This is actually kind of the same thing. I don't know if it's going to be easier or not. I'm going to kind of do this for now. Because it's just the same 4 bars again. That might be easier, less page turning and stuff. Yeah, we're just fixing up Chemical Plant Zone. How are you doing? Oh, you're on your lunch break? So good, dude. Actually, I think it continues for the record. I should... Oops, I didn't mean to go back from there. Let me see... Did I actually continue it? I didn't continue it. Let's just do this for all intents and purposes. Just to see what's going on. Same thing, I'm pretty sure the drums are just going to continue this groove. They don't really change until second day, but yeah, and then that I actually do know that it also does this, which I guess I'll start kind of like putting in. I'm pretty sure it's what is it? No, it's that's what it is. So it's boom, 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 do. So. Where, why, por qué, por quoi. There we go. You have a dot. Boom, boom, boom. Is it on the downbeat? Boom, boom, boom. No, it's on the upbeats. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm done. Boom, boom, bap. That's what it is. So that's a quarter note, and then boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. I actually don't think they're on the upbeat now. Hold on. No, it is on the upbeat. Yeah, it is. It's just that the rest of the hits aren't doing it on the and of 4, so it feels weird. But it is right. Boom, 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 Nice. Dude, this is gonna be so cool. Like, the before and the after is gonna be nuts on it. It's like, it's literally gonna be just be like night and day. Borderline like unrecognizable, the difference between one and the other. Which is good. That's kind of what I wanted, is to like bring it into the modern century. Cause past me apparently didn't know what he was doing. Do I really have time to do anything else? I don't even know if I really have that much time left, because I do have to head out to work soon. I guess I could keep writing in these little like clarinet and French horn things. That's the one that I wanted to figure out. Is it fourths? Is that what it is? I actually think there might be tritones. That's how it ends. Dude, that song is too good. We did do Shampoo at a certain point, but you know, we'll get there. One thing at a time. It might be a D sharp there, but I'm not. This is definitely the first note though. I guess that would make sense. All right, let's try that. One, two, three. 2, 3. So it's after 3 here. 3. And Two, three, and a bump. 1, 2, 3. Do do da do da do 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 da do da do da do da do 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 da do da do da do da do 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 da bo ba bo ba bo ba bo. Did I miss a rest somewhere? 1, 2, 3. Do ga ga do do da Oh, I'm dumb. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but this happens an 8th rest later. So it's actually right on 4. In which case I actually need to take off this. Cut. A rambling thought of the other day. Basically Silicon Valley at 400 subs. Oh, 400. Now I get it. Mm-hmm. This is actually supposed to be in the other part, so I kind of goofed. Let me actually keep that. Wait, oops. Yeah, this is supposed to be over here. Actually, one more over there. And now we put that here. That's actually pretty good. That's clever. Yeah, we're past 400. Oh, I'm still off by a bar. Are you kidding me? So I was right last time. When am I going to start working on 1000 Fan? Soon. Make sure they know that soon doesn't really mean soon right now because I have my hands full with other stuff. The organization is onto us. They're gonna know that I've been lying this whole time. It's not really lying, it's truth. Just a lot of stuff has gotten in between, but definitely soonish. It's like getting higher on my priority list every time. I'd be ecstatic. There's so many variations of this song. Yeah, that's true. That was the actual lie. For those of you that don't know what my sister is talking about, in fact, here we go. We'll do it on this one. The sadness that we all have, that we were certain that we were going to get to 1,000 fans, and we did get to 1,000 fans on Facebook at the time, and it just so happened that so many things happened between, like, I think at that point that we were still like kind of like wishy-washy on some members. I think Julian had just left us. A lot of life stuff was kind of happening, and then we never really got around to it, and so it felt like too late later because we already had like 2,000 fans on Facebook. So it was like, do we go back and do 1,000 fan? Do we not? I don't know. It was like the weird pressure of like, should I do it or should I not? And so we just kind of, I don't know. I let it go through the wayside because of the weird pressure about it. But definitely the plan is to do it for 1,000 subs because, yeah, that's the big one. That's the big one. But yeah, that's the thing. Was it really? I guess it was that long ago. No, I think it's probably like 4 years. Yeah. Either way, yeah. A while back. How are we doing on time? Shoot, I literally gotta go. Okay, well, let me Control S. This is as much as I can do, but let's at least listen to the progress. Dude, that juxtaposition is nice. I know we call it down. Dude, that's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be so cool when this is actually done. I may have to finish this one off camera, unfortunately, just because of like how time is actually kind of like working itself out. I really do need to kind of get some of the stuff out pretty quickly. So for better or worse, I might have to do some of it off camera. I do apologize if that's the case. But at least you got to see like kind of the beginnings of it. And then, you know, it'll obviously move on and become something else. But, you know, we'll probably see the end product at the end of the, before we like start something else. But just a few little notes here. I don't know if I will stream on Wednesday. Only because of the fact that we'll be getting ready to go to MegaCon. So if you are in Orlando, you are going to be at MegaCon. Come check us out. Friday and Saturday, we're going to be performing. Saturday, it's like literally we're like opening the event. And Friday, I think it's like at 3 p.m. or like an afternoon. So we'll be there. Hopefully come around, say hi, say hello. We would love to see you guys. And make sure to like, comment, subscribe. We'll be streaming more frequently. I know I say that every single time. I mean it this time.
Does he actually mean it this time?
Yes, I mean it this time. Some of these things that I've been doing, the second camera, the little extra like stuff has been taking up more time, and I kind of was like getting all of it structured up to make sure that it's actually like, you know, worth something. So hopefully all of those things made a better experience for everybody on the stream. And until the next time, Joe Pa is signing out from another episode of Sibelius Sessions. Take care.